Okay, so we are live. We did, we experimented an internet connection interruption just starting our previous episode. So again, I was saying that I don't, I will start this thing, you see, from, for you to see the entire journey on the building of this application, in the building of this application. uh, Let us see. Let's have like. Mm, so I'm going to open. Okay, we have several things to implement. Let's get started. I will be documenting myself on this thing. And the web browser APIs. Uh, CD, my website. Again, I'm having this screen issue. I will. I'm sure if it's necessary, you have to trust me. How my screen looks. The laptop screen looks like. So we have index. We have this button placeholder, and we have this thing. This will be a heavy lifting. And just taking a look at the code because there are several things. Mouse event, for example, we're calling this function every time we have go. Here we have go. When this image is ready to be drawn, after we draw the rule, we call this function go. Then we process uh, the events. This is I get this from the internet more than a year ago. It's kind of cool because they call the function containing the events. I think it's time for us to refactor this thing. Uh, because in Go we have this will take us several hours because they have this Go function only when the ruler is been drawn has been drawn. So this is a way to guarantee it is a good practice. No, it's a safe way to do the things because perhaps you have a problem loading the image and you will have the event registered. I was thinking uh, refactoring these things uh, and global variables are not a good idea, but it is and on this code it was like that. And so then okay, and we have set up canvas size, and then we are calling draw at the last, and here this draw. Uh, so it is only a draw one time, and then we load the image, go to this function to establish a loop uh, in here on a third of a second. So we have this is a good way to do this. What happens if I uh, remove this? Because I want to do this with CSS. And this is not cool because the image of this straight edge is not that big. So there's something wrong. And then the thing is not moving anymore. We need to fix everything. What we have actually was some sort of demo of how you can drag and drag images, how to drag images. That's what we had 1 year ago. Almost nothing, but we have something, almost nothing. But it's better to start. Whenever you feel like, oh my God, I got that. It's better to start. So look at this, how the mess that we have done. Uh, how can we fix this? and then we can uh, print uh, canvas with uh, uh, canvas with canvas width is 300. By no means this is not 300. So we are getting also we're going to get rid of this, and then let me see if we can duplicate. Okay, we did it. Nice. Okay, now 300 and 150. This there is so wrong. This is not the case. Set up canvas size. We get rid of this. We are screwing out everything, so I don't know. Lately, in past weeks, I have been reading some CSS, and when I am reading a chapter of a book, I exercise the code. So I do have some code uh, for us to base, to obtain the. Let me see if there is something else messing around. So this is the style canvas. Oh, min width, 100%. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Now we have this. Now it is 300 and let me see. Now I can believe. What is this? This is the bottom? Yeah, because of this is probably blocked in line. So we're going to get rid of the bottom for the time being. Okay. So now I can believe. Now I am able to believe that this is 300 and this is 150. Okay. And since we are placing the ruler straight edge, um, now the image is is here, and we are able to move the image again. You see, but the canvas is too small. We're making progress. I think it's time to really fix this canvas size, and I don't know for upon how uh, if this if we need to reduce this to scale this image and how it will behave. Let's go first with resizing the canvas. Let's experiment a little bit with CSS canvas. Okay, with 1000 pixels, and uh, you're seeing that the canvas is getting resized, but the image inside is also becoming uh, it is the image is also scaling as the canvas is growing also. We don't want that because now we are not able to move this anymore because it has been scaled. Let us see if we are even okay. Now instead of canvas size, this is to spend your entire day. It is 300. Then here's 1000 pixels. So something is wrong. Canvas. The JavaScript is below canvas. So it doesn't matter what you put in here. These things crazy. And now we are able to move this. Okay. But it still is supporting 300 pixels, which is not the case. We'll see here. 300. I don't know the reason. We are saying that we are stating that we want 100 pixels. So we're getting rid of this again. And what about this? Okay, so let's research about canvas. HTML5 canvas. CSS. Now canvas. Let's get started with canvas by itself. Oh, they are placing the attributes. They are placing these things. Writing here. They are they are placing the width and the height as attributes for the canvas. Let's start with width. Most likely you don't need the unit measure. Probably is default. It's pixel is the default one. Mm, but we don't want this. Uh, we want to establish this as CSS because we will don't know in advance uh, the size of the screen. We are targeting mobile first. So it's great. We don't know in advance these numbers. So we will be taking a look soon. By canvas with attributes, entire screen. So they do this thing. You know, we didn't want to. If there is no other way around, we will go back to this. We already have this. Uh, Stack Overflow forever. Okay, these people are using JavaScript. Uh, this is weird. Why it doesn't go? Does not work. So you notice, right? It has two distinct dimensions. Remember, we did a video on dimensions. The elements rendered size. This I just remember something. That's why I smile, a big smile. Yeah, this is great. I can't believe how a person can conclude things after 3 hours or 2 hours of seeing something and conclude, oh, but this is not the case because so, and that thing was said by of Sir Isaac Newton. That the guy was able to hold a problem in his mind for an extended period of time. Like even in doing something else, maybe the guy was uh, uh, working in the problem consciously. I don't know. I suppose it's related to the desire of knowing something on a deep level. It's amazing, you know. I can, but I'm very happy. Even if this thing is not working, I'm very happy right now. Okay, so when you said this is great because at the end of the day, if people use this application to exercise projective geometry, it will be available about among the gazillions of existing geometry applications. Well, for me, it's a learning exercise. Also, it's not that I'm doing it because of I like to share geometry, but there is a byproduct in which I am also learning. But I didn't do this because of the learning. Believe me, I have too much books to read. If I only want to learn by myself, I have a lot of things to read or to spend my time. But I wanted to deliver this for the people to have some other application available. But let's not neglect that I am also learning at the same time. When you said the width or height of a canvas element, you are only changing the rendered size of the element on the page. But that's not true. We are what is this is not true because we are saying here width 1000 pixels. And the thing, yes, it is indeed now understand as 1000. This is the element. This is what they're saying. This is the 1000 pixels for the element, the HTML element. Look at this. This is 1000 width. But there is another width, which is 300. Probably that's there is this thing called context. We're going to continue reading. This is great. So when you set the width or the height of a canvas element using CSS, you are only changing the rendered size of the element of the page. Okay? The internal drawing surface, which is where your drawing commands, which is where your drawing commands feel reclined to. Okay, we have those. Internal drawing surface, internal drawing surface, which is where your drawing, which is where your drawing commands applied, retains its original dimensions, defaulting to this, which is great, which is true. Have a look. So with TSS, we were able to put this thing as like 1,000 pixels, but the context, the internal drawing surface, is still 350, if not explicitly set via attributes. Yes, the solution. So only JavaScript, only with JavaScript. So here we have found an example in which JavaScript, there is no way out of JavaScript. Or maybe there is. No, but it seems like the way to go is by applying this. Uh, so we have found, okay, I wanted to talk, I was about to speaking Spanish. So there is no, now we have the, now let's ask this nonsense. Can, can the, can the width of an attribute maybe not dynamically? This is CSS. This is CSS. So there are a lot of people asking this. So, this was nonsense, but we have to ask, even if the question seems silly or naive or whatever. Please don't stop asking. Ask all the questions that you have. Even if they laugh at you. What else? Okay, so we are back to this, but let's see if we can revise. But there will be a mismatch if we set up this width and height based on on the screen. Then we will need to find the same. Uh, but maybe we need to take a look at this. This is on the C style. Yes, now we need to implement this because the height is not working. The width is working. Okay. Believe me, I'm having a hard time with this laptop screen. Okay, we're going to fix that. But the main issue is not the width, it's the height. Because on the mobile, it only reaches at the middle of the. It's not taking the entire cell phone screen. You see, this is the entire. There's something really wrong with this emulation, and I don't have access to my phone. I don't think this is correct. This is too small, even for cell phone. So let's let's read about this. For about uh, 15 minutes. Windows size scrolling. Uh, Okay, how do we find the width and height of the browser window? How do we get the full width? This is JavaScript info. The full width and height of the document itself, including the scroll out part. How do we scroll the page using JavaScript? For this type of information, we can use the root document element that correspond to the HTML tag. But there are additional methods and peculiarities to consider. And to get the window width and height, we can use client width, client height. So we need this client width, client height. Yes, this is true. Look at this. Well, let's use client width. But I don't know. The other day I was reading about using this thing directly. Wasn't that good? I'm not sure if this is a good practice. Okay. I wish I could have printed this line with string with. Yeah, this is true. Now look, I knew there was something wrong. Now the event is not responding because it's not the correct one, but we are fixing the canvas first. Now this makes sense because we are only targeting the 75%. Most likely we are going to get rid of uh, these links for the time being. Now we have scrolling. Okay. Um, what can we add over here that simulates a button? So we can have uh, glance. There is a lot of things that we can fix. Okay, let's keep reading. Of course, one quick way to do this is to ask some sort of AI tool to hey, give me the code, like for the screen width, and I can avoid all this reading. And if uh, you know, because we have been here for almost an hour without accomplishing anything. But the other day we were 4 hours, 4 hours, more than 4 hours. So we can spend 3 hours today. Okay, Rose. My God, this is great. Browsers also support properties like inner vision and hey, they look like what we want. So why not use them? If there exists a scroll bar that occupies some space, client width and client height provide the width and height without it subtracted. In other words, they return the width and height of the visible parts of the document available for the content. Hmm. So it is the same. They are reporting the same. Just experimenting here. And with the dimensions of this thing. But it's very difficult for me because of the laptop screen. I'm not complaining. Someone will say just buy another one, and that's it. Okay, so we have uh, client with uh, uh, this scroll, this bar is coming from this 1528, uh, but not quite right because yesterday we were using window. I can't believe why there are so many of this stuff. Hmm. Yeah, yesterday we were using this and we didn't have the scroll problem, so I don't know what happened in a matter of 2 days. We have the video, the live streaming. We didn't see any scrolling issue. Still, most likely it's related to this 1512. But I don't think there are 16 pixels here. We will see. Now let's try the mobile. So in here we don't have if we use client width, we will have a little bit of this thing. You see? Oh, document body. Oh my God. Oh, where's this thing? Still, so there's something else going on here that we didn't have previously. We did have one factor here, to be honest, but I don't remember which one. Okay. We were tinkering with this, probably 99. Oh my, much. Okay. This is not a big deal. You're saying this because of the borders. Well, we're going to get rid of this at the end. The user should not see the borders. Why not? Again, my book is about that. Someone will say, still you know that there is some issue, but there is not. You see? So this is a geometry book. The user should not be able to see the borders of the canvas because that's the plane they will be performing drawings. So one of these drawings will the user will need to think uh, to imagine that uh, that their drawings, their lines extends to infinity. Now look how I am talking. To extend to infinity. So if there is a line over here going over here, the uh, there shouldn't be any border over here, any canvas rectangle over here to use another word. So the user can see that the line extends like forevermore, to the infinity. And that's how they are going to appreciate the plane. But again, it's very good. It's quite good to have these delimiters at the beginning when you are starting with this thing. Well, I think we have figured out this. I think the canvas is ready. We learned that there are two dimensions properties. One is related to the HTML element itself, and the other is related to the context, drawing context. Okay, now it is time for us to investigate the rotation. It's necessary because if we are able only to draw lines without rotating this straight edge, then this is nonsense. The user will be only drawing straight lines, horizontal lines. Uh, Come on, the user should be able to rotate uh, this straight edge. Um, I think this is a major milestone because I don't have idea how to do this. We now have our book here. There is the rotation topic, and if not, we can also ask Google or your favorite search engine, and then only after being able to rotate this, uh, uh, we will start drawing. But there is another issue now that I remember, which is more important. This is mobile first, and right now, nothing's happening over here. So now mobile first. So we need to fix this. Let me see with my finger. This is a touch screen. But no, because in CDREOs I was able to move with my finger. So no. So let's finish. Let's fix this. Okay. Okay. Now, what happens if we move all these events outside this? Let me see. Let me see what happens if I get rid of this. Okay. Now let me see what happens if I do kernels. Mouse move. Oh, we have a mouse move and have one. See, we can really overhaul this thing. Okay. The thing is moving even with uh, how do you say this? Mouse move. I don't think it's going to work because there is mouse click. It's not working. So there is mouse click, which also helps you to react. And there is also mouse tap. No, mouse that tap. Uh, the MDN developer tap event. There are some events related. Touch events. I saw this in. Well, we will see. Where is this thing? The list of events. Oh yeah, when drawing a line, here they have this demo which we are going to use. Where is it? Well, did you see? I'm using my finger. Collab. They have this code. I was seeing this code more than a year ago, and they are even using these endpoints, square endpoints. We'll take a look at this code again after more than a year, and to see how they draw lines. But most we are interested in the events. So we handle move around default. Uh, these things. But we will uh, we will also take a look at click. But now I need to drink water. So I'll be right back. Oh, 3 p.m. I think we can take a break for 10 minutes and come back in 10 minutes with episode 8. I like that. Or should you stare at the screen? Even for like, being evil for hours. I better to take a break. It's always good to take a break. 10 minutes. Then come on, come back here. I was thinking it would be 4 p.m. I was thinking it would be 4 p.m. I'm going to stop the streaming. 3 with 15 minutes. No, I think you can expect to wait for 5 minutes. Take a look at this thing. Oh, let me have you read this. Read about this. Oh, an hour and a half. Okay. My glasses. Okay, so they only explain. Oh, we have the events here, so we will take a look at this. And they're using these fat arrow functions of lambda expressions. Um, we are going in this fashion. We are going to repeat code, and if it works, we are going to abstract the code into functions. But first, just going to repeat. So we are going to start with mouse down, touch starts. Start. Let's try this. Okay, you're seeing tab. I use the finger on the screen. Now I'm going to use click and click. Um, I mean the emulator is doing its thing because if I click here, it doesn't say tab. Okay, well now the emulator is recognizing the click as a touch. Uh, okay, tab, tab. Now we have the same code. We have touch move. This is not working. I'm not sure if it is because the let me let, let me put that thing up in the canvas instead of 250. Let's use 10. Okay, so the tab is happening and the click is happening. We are going to see if okay this thing works. Okay, touch move is working. If we have touch move, now we need these two. Mouse up. We are going to first. Also, sorry. I'm not sorry. Uh, just because it sound like the flu, I don't know. But I'm not sorry. What else? Canvas. I mean, probably will be next year. I got sick. What is this anyway? Okay, canvas. Mouse up. Why the error? It should work. It's the same coordinates. They are just being calculated different. Oh my God, I'm having the sun here right at my face. Okay, so this thing works with the event listeners. Now it's time. Uh, it is time for us to put the equivalence. int touch up. Oh my God! Look at this. What is the thing? Should have big moves. This is like not a big deal. Maybe yes. I don't know. But at least a little bit it should have moved. So touch end and touch cancel. Let us see what touch cancel is. Is it when have been disrupted in implementation? So we will add touch end and touch cancel. Okay, touch move. Okay. Therefore, most likely for the coordinates and look at the time in which when you take a look at these small numbers just when the sun is right in my face. So yeah, I will stop the complaining because it's easy for me to move, right? So don't complain, people. Only if you are justified. Where is this thing anyway? Yes. What is it? Okay, touch moves. We will go back to touch mode to see the coordinates as they are happening. Well, for now, let's see if touch n is working. See, touch n, touch cancel, touch n. Great. Touch n. So the thing is working. So the coordinates. We will need to print a lot of this information again. Okay, we see false and false, right? We see false and false. Let's start by having two variables. And if we found that if the coordinates are messed up, then uh, I don't think that's the case. It's related to the coordinates because, uh, no, let's use the coordinates information first. So it says that it arrives as being draggable false and it leaves as being draggable false, which is not true. It's draggable. I'm going to move horizontally. Should be true. Mouse, full touch move, mouse down, touch start. I'm going to see the difference between mouse down and touch start. I mean, click. Okay, this is great. This is great. Mouse down, it is suitable for the application. Mouse down, as soon as you press the click, the button, and click is the entire action. Someone will say, use logic. Come on now, don't look for this. But anyway, let's go back. Let's stop procrastinating. Uh, Mouse down. Okay. Most likely, no, this is a different context. Um, we will need to print all the information. We shouldn't have deleted yesterday. I didn't want to print all over this again. Let's finish today with the movement, the move by moving the thread edge uh, on, on the screen, and then let's do the rotation tomorrow. Maybe we can spend the entire day tomorrow trying to deliver this for the people to use and start on probably Monday or Tuesday. Most likely we will be starting sharing the geometry content at the end of the next week because drawing will be quite a thing. We will People will want to use we will want to draw several lines. We need to store the objects being drawn and name the points. main deadlines. Yes. So we have. I was about to introduce a new variable. Look, the coordinates are quite interesting. They are the same. They will be the same. So we now need the event um, coordinates, the toads. Uh, so we will not be able to abstract the entire function as we were pretending, like what we did in Binary Explorer. First and mm, finish. No, go next. So let's run. Okay, we need the coordinates. We know that this is. Uh, Okay, these two. We need a way to to put a breakpoint over here. But we can. Oh my God. Drawing will be quite a thing. This thing will not be ready this month. Okay, so this is the event. We are checking out what's in here. The event coordinates. Here we have these two. So we find the thing. So these are the. Oh, they don't have. Oh, they here they are page. I'm not sure. This offset list. Okay. So we need to enter this target touches, which is a list. So it's not quite straightforward. And then we have touches. And we have page X and page Y. Page X and page Y again. Uh, uh, we need to decide if we are going to use target touch, and target touches or touches. Both of them are list. And so let's see how Mozilla people do this in their, like their application that they are showing off some application. Um, where is that thing? So let's see how they proceed, how they like process the thing. So they can change touches. There is no these guys didn't register the event. They are traversing changed touches. Here, changed touches. Again, it's a touch list. Target touches and touches. My God. A little bit more complex in here because of the list processing. But it's okay. They don't have the entire code. They are only having showing the function, but they don't show how they did registered. So we are going to ask Google the difference since they are processing changed touches. Changed touches. Changed touches. A lot of changed touches. So let's see. Versus target touches versus touches. With this, the AI should tell us which one is the best. In web development, touches, target touches, and change touches represent are least effective, but differ by scope and which touch points are included based on the event type. Look, it tells you what to use. Web development touch events, the touches, target touches, and change the properties are least effective. Okay, touches, a lead-level touch objects currently in contact with the touch surface, regardless of the HTML element they started. Uh, Regardless of the HTML element they started on or are currently over. Target touches a list of all touch objects that are currently touching the surface and whose touch start event occurred within the same document object model element as the event's target element. This list is a subset of touches. Most likely we are going with this. A list of touch objects that represent the points of contact whose state change between the previous touch event and the current one. This is often the most useful list for tracking the specific interaction that caused the event to fire. Touch start. All three lists usually contain the same information for the new fingers placed on the screen because the new touches are what caused the event. Touch move. Change touch contains only the touch points that have moved since the last event. Ah, this will be quite a thing. For the movement, for the start, it doesn't matter. We can. Uh, uh, for touch start, it doesn't matter. For the movement, we probably will want to change touches. It's a good thing that we yesterday said, or yeah, yesterday said that we are going to have this control, HTML control to rotate the straight edge because otherwise rotate the thing we will need uh, to determine if it was a curve. Touch and touch. We contain all active points, including stationary ones that met their respective criteria. We will experiment. So it says change touches. So let's see what people say, and then we will need this. And still, I can't read this because of the laptop screen. So we will stick with the documentation because, and this is another point for dark theme because if your screen is having this nonsense video issue, you can still be able to bear. You can bear the nonsense about if like these guys have only they don't have they lack some targeting support. I can't read this because they change colors because of the issue. So this is the way to go, dark theme. And I think we only need uh, let's I'm going to move the even when I move the thing be right. Even when I move my finger uh, I need to use the facilities. I'll be right back. Yeah, 2 minutes. And what else? Even when I just move, even when I move my finger, uh, there is only one uh, event registered, so that's great. Okay. By the way, don't sit like this. I good care man sitting. Okay. Yeah, for Deutsche Start. What is this? Where is this MDN developer? Um, well, it doesn't matter. And this looks promising. Is either this target touches or change touches? Let's also take a look at this. And touch, of course. Okay, so okay. So these things support multi-touch. So uh, uh, let's suppose there is a user trying to mess with the application. I don't know why someone will want to do that, but it uses three fingers on the threaded edge, and then remove these two and drag with this finger, and the application will fail. So the first touch, if the user, that's kind of a thing because you don't know, we are relying on the user, well-behaving users, friendly users, uh, not adversary users. Uh, well, there are no, maybe not adversaries, maybe at the beginning we don't know if they only need to use one finger. Besides, people like to explore, so maybe someone would say, "I will use two." You know, it's the case that people will want to use two fingers to go to straight edge. They will say, "Use one," and Mm, there is no way for us if then user put three fingers, which one will fall first on the screen. To say we are moving from this axis, from this point, from this axis, from this point. Uh, let's suppose there will be only users that we're going to write some sort of manual. So we are going to support a user that is using one finger to move the straight edge over the screen. So let's only grab the first, maybe the last, the last, and then continue. Yeah, the last one. And we will use target touches instead. For, for target touch of the event is even better than we will change this event. I'm not sure if we need to use this. We will need to do several experiments. For of for no, this is the start. We just need the last one. Event target length minus one. On stuff equals and targets. Touches. I'm unable to see. Okay, event. We are getting the last touch. For touches start, there is always one, so it doesn't matter. Uh, Now we can get touch X. You probably should use like refactoring features, but like, Okay. Now let's use. Now we can get rid of this. Go to the console. You see now it's true. Okay. It's time for us to move the thing. You see how this thing we move it, you know? It went to the sky, up, to the sky. This is amazing. At least the thing is moving. Okay, so now, I don't like the song. Someone is playing over here. I wish I can the music, but I afraid that if I move this, the internet will be disconnect. Will get disconnect. Will disconnect. So let's endure. But I like that song too. Uh, some other songs I'm able to tolerate some music genres. Since I like music. Okay, so we have this. Okay, so this thing works. If we need to come back here, let's take another look. We will add more console logs. You can also use the debugger as we did to explore the properties. And now the big time part is this touch move. Mm, uh, You know, I can't believe it that it took me 3 hours, almost 3 hours to implement this drag and drop. Uh, at this pace, this could be already a long time. I need to go faster, but at the same time, I don't want to rush, to be honest. And faster for what? People get most likely people are already learning geometry. Uh, yeah, I just I really feel about this. This is great. Just yet another tool to enter the world of mathematics. Besides, I'm going to use the tool by all myself because I will be sharing some content of the book. While I have been sharing content in Spanish about mathematics, for geometry I will take both languages uh, because there is this guy, John Lockhart, saying that mathematicians lament that geometry is being taught in a certain way, very different from these guys on that book. So, but the point is that the people, the English speaker, can get that book. It's amazing. You're not doing it on your own notebook without any cell phone. It's an amazing book. But most likely, I will target Spanish speakers. They can buy the books. They can buy the books, of course. But let's share something. Anyway, let's share something. I'm not diminishing on the Spanish speaking, but let's share something anyway with everybody. I'm just procrastinating, trying to sound interesting, knowledgeable, in order to avoid the burdensome, the pain to implement this part, the pain associated with the ignorance and uncertainty. Um, but there is no pain. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Let's not talk about things that we don't know. Uh, so Dragable is Dragable true? So we need to enter here and process the the data. The problem, the problem, you know, there is this guy in Star Trek that do something like this. I don't know their names, Organians, but they are not talking about problems, but they do something like this. The problem is that there is a list of touches. Uh, I'm very happy about this. But there is no problem, as these guys have said in the series from the 80s. I don't know how he says in English, but in Spanish, he says something like, there is no problem at all, because there is no problem. Where is the problem anyway? Let's put some, uh, like, what's going on in here? Well, I'm going to change these three events. Oh my God. Okay. So we have touch on, let's add some here. Uh, I'm going to I place some sort of breakpoint, and I'm going to touch the screen just once to see how many points are registered, and then if there are like a zillions of points, then uh, you know what would be cool if we can have a way to gather the data from these movements and see the relation of these numbers. That would be great. So let's just click once. Nothing happens because there was no move. Let's put the finger and let the finger there. Nothing happens. Okay. So yeah, it takes this like nothing happens. I'm going to drag and nothing happens at all. Oh yeah, we entered the thing. I think we got it wrong. I'm going to. I got confused because I'm going to touch the screen. Okay, nothing. Now I'm going to drag and we entered. Now we are in, and now we have this. Now this is wrong. There's only one point here. This is wrong. Look, the force is included. There should be more than one. There should be, in my opinion, there should be more than one. Let's try again. Only one. Why only one? We're going to use change touched. It only registers the first. There's only one in here. Which is a price here. Probably this is pure ignorance. Why? Because I having a breakpoint here. Probably this is preventing the thing from like to continue the registering the next. I mean, the application is paused. So it's me. I am being nonsensical here. So again, I am not apologizing. Uh, but we need to see these things. I'm going to delete this. Yeah, we will not have a way to do it. This is nonsense. Let's um, comment this. One. Okay, but there was a movement. The last one is the one over here. I'm going to start on the right, move to the left, and it should be near to 0. Yeah, in fact, we went too far. -4. Okay, so okay, we have this thing. And let's see how these guys actually do the drawing. Every time, I am reading it from here. Every time, each time that one or more fingers move, a touch move event is delivered, resulting in our handle move function being called. Its responsibilities in this example is to update the cache touch information and to draw a line from the previous position to the current position of each touch. But they are doing it here in touch move. They don't wait uh, for the touch end to do the actual processing of the of the entire array of the entire list. They're doing it on the go, because it says that each time the finger moves, new one is registered. So they have the list of changed touches. So there is that's the event listener. I was saying that there was no event listener. Handle move. They have this ongoing interpret. This is a map. They are not getting it right from here. And then they are setting, adding a new key value to the map. Let's see. Sorry. Where is this thing? So it's a map, and that's it. And they have this. Oh, here it is. I was trash talking this guys, but here is the even listener being added. So my bad. I'm sorry. I never trash talk MDing. I'm always using their products. Such a great documentation. But early in this session, I was saying that they were not showing this, but they are. It's my fault. Uh, so handles that again they are using. Uh, they are adding this. Said touch. Yeah, because at the beginning, handle start touch at the beginning of the book. At the moment the moment you how do you say the moment you press or push touch the the screen that should be registered. Uh, that should be taken into account and then process the mouse move interactions. So probably we will need this map too. Let's see if they clean the map at some point because otherwise we will be uh, could be silly. Oh, they are deleting. Why are they? Okay, why you thinking of clear the map? You know. But yeah, we will follow this. We will try to do it on our own with our own version. Maybe we can do something like what we have without the map. If it doesn't work, then we will use the map because we need to take into account the first touch. So think about it. If there is people watching this anyway, let me see. Zero. One viewer. So it seems people like the guitar instead of live coding. 3 hours. 10 views. But honestly, there is more action in the guitar. I do more. Uh, I don't have too much. That time when I play the guitar, while we are coding, look at me. What kind of coding is this anyway? So I don't blame you. I don't blame you. There's no coding here. Uh, okay, so let's process this thing and let's move. So we are going. How can we do this anyway? Mm, For const web touch of event No way. I was thinking out loud. And I said some, how do you say, sir? Cursing, not cursing, sir. Some bad word. Not a bad word. Some regionalism. I don't know if you have this thing in English. I really forgot that I was live. But it's not the case that I do this too much. Come on. Uh, oh my God, look at this. Okay, so we have internet connection. It's not a region. Oh yes, you have regionalism. You have these things, but it is not a regionalism. So urbanism, I don't know. I don't care. So anyway, uh, counts touch of event, change touches. Mm, what happened? Okay, maybe we need the thing. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Start more quickly. Can we live with that? There are some missing points. Well, I think we're done. And tomorrow the rotation because I want to play the guitar. I can't believe I'm moving this thing with my fingers. Okay. Um, this thing is live. I'm going to go. I'm going to my mother's cell phone. Take a look. This, believe it or not, this is live. As we are delivering the code. IDE implementers. No, maybe having an option, adding an option, remove all the comments. without you having to read those comments. But guess what? There is documentation delivered as comments, so I'm being nonsensical again. So don't listen to me. It was just because it was convenient for me right now to deliver to delete everything. We can add um, we can add we can have some sort of set dragable to false. We can use the map if we want to be very precise. Well, let's focus on the rotation and let's focus on the drawing and then about things that are super features that will make the difference, you know. It's okay. Use my finger. Great. Let's deliver this thing. Oh no, we don't have this live. We don't we haven't tracked even the thing. But I think it's time to put this online. It says work in progress. People will know work in progress. So it's okay. I can't believe we have moved one application. We have two. Geometry, projective geometry, and the metronome from the last year. But I can't believe we are finally moving this to, put this thing into action. And that happened with this book. I'm not comparing myself, but I remember reading that the manuscript was like just sitting there until some person arrived and put the things into action, move this manuscript into its final publication. That's amazing. It took 30 years to have this book. So that's why I'm doing this. I don't want to learn to drag and drop figures on a canvas. I better read something else. But I think this is important. If this book has 30 years journey to the final publication, I think, uh, and I very like I like this. I very like it. I like it a lot. This book. It was like, oh my God. I was very happy reading this book. Finally doing some drawings, and after so many years of this book. That's why I'm putting myself into this. Most likely, another some spare. We will have this finished already, but still, I think people should have a chance to experiment geometry as it is taught in here. Like from the very beginning, there is nothing, and now there is a point in your mind, and you're seeing it drawing. You can draw it on the notebook or the screen. It's in your mind. Then you can materialize those constructions with some existing materials on this planet. Uh, you know, uh, but that's another story. Um, yeah, that's amazing. How I feel very feel like I think that guy will be very happy that knowing that uh, like it's amazing, and his wife too. So thank you very much. Maybe we can do the rotation. Uh, Let me see. Yeah, we can do the rotation. Let's take a look at the rotation. Uh, uh, so this has been added. Now commit. So Geometrikap is alive. Beginning. Git push elixir master. Oh, first GitHub. This one is quicker. And then elixir. You will see the elixir. Great. Now, while this thing is deploying, let's take a look at rotation. Um, where is the rotation anyway? We will do this. I'm going to read this second time. I skipped five problems, but I think I can tackle those this time. All the problems. There is this translation. There is mm, what else? The concept of a vector. If you had found in your journey trying to learn this, that they give you some sort of, oh my god, this definition doesn't tell me anything. Uh, uh, it's a direct statement, you know. Well, they start talking about some forces, I don't know, some array of numbers without showing you the thing, how it looks like. But it's okay. What else? Where is the rotation section? Because I would like to tackle the thing from here, from this book, to rotate the strategy following the theories in here. Information in here. Segments. Is there an index here? Oh no, they have arrived to area, which is great. Area is a number. Imagine that. Projections. You can really spend your entire life with these things. Really being really happy by traveling and observing. Amazing. Without no one demanding anything from you. Without you having uh, to be the best in your class or, to deliver some, I don't know, just because you like it. Parent segments, parent segments. Uh, Addition of angles. Where is the rotation? Turns and reflections. Let us choose a Let us choose a point O for our for our strategy will be. Let us get rid of this mobile. Uh, will be here at the center. We will need to calculate this thing. It will be here. That's the a turn, a rotation between parentheses through a certain angle, which we will be defining over here with an element, an HTML element. And we will call the center of a turn. Let P be any point on the plane. Okay, here. We might draw our way from point O, passing to the point P. Suppose we want to turn. Okay, so let's move this. Let's use 100. Yeah, maybe with with the thing that we have been using. Let's instead start in a new live stream because sometimes people click just at the beginning, just at the beginning. So this will be your center of turn. Look at this. We will have to calculate this point. It will be on the middle of the midpoint of this. Again, oh yeah, we have this thing. Well, let's not. The midpoint of this. And the midpoint of this. Okay, that's our that will be our center of a turn. Return, but it is a rotation within parentheses. And then they say we might draw a right from a point O. Let P be any point on the plane. But this is a little bit silly. Let's see. Here's one. Suppose we want to turn. Okay, we might draw a right. Okay, not like this. For ourselves, we need to adapt the things. What they were about to do is to have this thing, and then they will have a line. So then they will turn or rotate this some angle, and the result will be some angle alpha, and the result will be this. But we need to adapt this thing. So for ourselves, this point, the one that we have just deleted, will be here if the rotation will be positive. It will be the same. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Can be here. We will need to think about that. Then will be some sort of imaginary line here. Yes. Suppose we want to turn this segment in this through an angle alpha. This angle alpha, uh, let's use another color. Uh, alpha will be defined in our HTML with some buttons. And here's the text area, so the user can enter whatever, like even letters can misbehave. We can't constrain for only numbers, some number type. So, yeah, then Let's suppose the user enters 90 degrees. We will need to think about this because maybe we want to choose the center of turn to be here because we need to take into account this one. This is the one. This will be our origin. Maybe it will not be so straightforward. But the theory is that you have this point center of rotation, any arbitrary point on the plane. We are choosing this because of our straight edge. Then with the help of a compass, you can end on this. You will use a compass, you know that thing. Here's a compass. Here's the pointy pencil. Then you move the compass and you stop with the help of some protractor and you end here. This will have the same length. So now we need to adapt it. I would like to do it right from the using what the book has taught. And if it doesn't work, I think we will look at the code, existing code to rotate images. Because as we were seeing yesterday, maybe we can use some CSS, CSS transforms directly from JavaScript and rotate this image. It will be uh, more quick, faster, because as software engineers, you know that you have to reuse the code, existing functionality, but it is good also so this will have some applications right in programming. Whenever I use Blender, where is Blender? Oh, they are in the five. Unbelievable. These guys move fast. Yeah, they made it. Look at these five. I will take a look at this. And today is Saturday, so we should be using Blender. We need to devote a session to Blender, in order to not forget what we have learned on the road. So whenever you use a Blender, you might be asking yourself, "Oh my God, how these guys managed to do this anyway?" They apply transformations of these objects. And by the way, this focus on the geometry on the plane. But this is solid geometry, if I remember. Uh, I would like to take a look at this geometry too, but I don't know what book to read. I don't know what book to read after that. I asked on Math Stack Exchange because most likely it's amazing to see solid geometry and then see it applied here in Blender. You say, oh my God, look at this, these things works, these theorems work. And if you can build these things also from, I don't know, some objects around you. But yeah, that's it. I'm going to close this. Now let's be half an hour here and then play the guitar. The hours grows late, says the guy in the movie. Uh, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we? Let's suppose this is X and Y. I'm not sure if you're saying it's too opaque. Okay, XY, because we need to we need this thing. This is the origin of this image. Look, the current X, then these are the coordinates of the image. It doesn't matter how you. I'm not sure how this thing is going to work actually. I would like to see it with my own eyes, but maybe we will end using as to CSS transform or some other thing that JavaScript has included because how would you rotate an image? We just saw how to do that. Okay, for a given point. In fact, you are not rotating the point. You're not turning the point. This segment, you on the on the plane, you can delete this line when you finish the rotation, the turning. You delete this thing. Hey, I turned this segment, but she just deleted the thing from here. Uh, then you got rid of this point, and the compass you got rid of the compass too. And then you say, oh, I turned the segment. But look at this. Uh, this point remain at the same place. The rotation point remained at the same place. So I don't know how we are going to do this because we have this. Uh, we we need to fix this. And this is not our center of rotation, of center of turn, by no means. So the thing is a little bit different because if we rotate from here, then this straight edge, if you rotate by 90 degrees, then it would look like this. Kind of a thing, this thing. Kind of a thing, this thing. uh, because I was thinking, well, we can take this point and put it over here. But we are fooling ourselves because the straight edge will be like this. If we move this point over here, if we calculate uh, uh, where the rotation with 90 degrees will end after turning 90 degrees, and we move this point over here, uh, oh, it will be like this. And again, a natural idea is to, well, it seems like you will have to get rid of your beautiful design straight edge that you did on Blender, and instead use the canvas some rectangles on the canvas. You can paint it with beige if you like, Caleb, I would say. But it seems like you might be ending using the rectangles. So you can have, oh my God, even at the line level, 4 lines. Then you can have control of every single point, moving every single point. And we can do that in another exercise. Uh, and then you can move all of these in an array of coordinates. You know, and the browser is very fast. Do your rotation. But I think that's another story for another day. It will be great because we'll get to see how these things work, apply it on a computer program. But I think we are instead going to the. But how do they do it anyway? Let's suppose we use the CSS transform. Let's suppose we use CSS transform, and they managed to move this thing, our image. How do they do it? How? Why ourselves we can't? What they do is low level code uh, that we cannot access because for this image we only control this point. For this image, we have we have control only of this point. We cannot move these points. We can move this point, as you were saying. And once the rotation happens, how can we the translation take place? We have a lot of things to consider. Where's the red? This is not red. Oh my God! Just because of the screen? Okay, now I have a way. I have a way to to explain what's happening on my laptop screen. Every render cycle, I suppose, every 1, 2, 3, every 3 seconds, there is some silly thing happening. But now I have a way to explain this to you. This dark green every 3 seconds turns into red. That's why I choose this. When the effect and the effect 1, 2, 3. The effect lasts for 3 seconds also. So I was talking and when the nonsense was happening, the issue with the screen, this looks like red. I choose this, but the red is here. Okay. Now we don't have control of these points. Only this. So we can rotate the image by applying the theories, the book. And we can draw ourselves our own rectangle with lots of lines, 4 lines, and then we can control these and do some calculations to rotate on this. Most likely like this. Okay. Um, okay. I was thinking what are the love, no, the basis in which love is founded, relying, and one of those is trust. There cannot be love without trust. Why I'm doing, what I'm saying this anyway. Yeah, I was thinking of that while doing this thing, and that's why I like mathematics. Sometimes I am doing some numbers, crunching numbers mechanically, but then some thoughts starts. Maybe because of the procrastination that the brain don't want to think about the problem, and instead goes away to other place. Okay, let's take a look at some transformations. Yeah, JavaScript, CSS, image transform, rotation. CSS allows for the rotation of images and other HTML. Can they? How can they are able? How are they able to do this? How do they control the points that we do not? How they can access these things? Are they working at a lower level? Uh, Maybe we have an object here called image, new image. So maybe we have access to all the points. Let's take a look at this thing. Let's place, where is this thing? Here. No, here. Current Y. It's better the Y than the X. I don't know why the X gains so much traction. I think Y is better. Thumbs up for Y, the Greek letter. There is no Greek letter called Y. That's better than the X. I can guarantee that. I can guarantee you that. I can assure that. Can I assure you? I don't know. Now we have, okay, we have an image. We have a line area, blah, blah, blah. What is this anyway? Fonts? Area row in the attribute style, size, 0. Attributes. So it is the most likely we can access. Uh, how can this? Most likely over here there is a lot of things. You can uh, find these things on your own, or ask some web browser, some search engine, instead of you going through all of this. If this was 20 years ago, this was the way to go, to go one by one. But right now, I'm not sure if it is a good idea. We have the class list, and that's it. Draggable, true. No idea. Most like it's even more in here. No, let's do a quick experiment with the CSS transform because uh, I think this thing is going to break when it is rotated. Yeah, this thing is going to break. We're going to rotate this straight edge, and when we are going about to move, uh, the thing will break. I don't know. Most likely yes, unless it is preserved the rotation. But yeah, you have look at this 45 degrees. Okay, this is right. How they have access to the pixels, so their work at very low level. Uh, okay. Oh, and they are applying this thing like we look at this. We were doing like a lot of. Uh, we should just translate. Get done with this. Yeah, most likely apply this at the end of the movement. Let's use this. Yeah, it will. This thing will not work. I don't know why. Mhm. Mm, well, let's put this below, and let's translate on a click of a mouse. Let's translate to. I don't think. Let's see. Image. Oh, but we have a image with some sort of an. We don't have an image element. IMG. We have this thing, new image. This thing is not going to work. This thing does not work. It will not find the. Um, let's take a look at the API for new image. Let's look at the object instead. MDM developer JavaScript image ML im, HTML image element. So it is an image. Oh yes, it is. Look at this image. It represents this. So maybe let's not. Uh, let's use 45 degrees. Ruler image. And the thing went crazy. Why? We just oh, 2 points. Why is that? Oh, okay. There's something. Some error happened.
Button. Home heart suit.
Okay, we have this, and most likely didn't. Oh my God, what's going on? Okay, error label then transfer. Also, before, after rotation, after rotation. Come on now. Before. Okay, so no errors are reported here. Yeah, it should be the same. Let us take a more documentation. But, let's beat this. I mean, just take a look at what we have here. Another way is a lot. Animate. We have animate. Rotate. Okay, so how do I say this image? This point. Según, according to the, I was speaking Spanish. According to Visual Studio, it does. Mm, uh, no. Okay, let's take a look at this thing. Image development. Image constructor, but they don't have anything. The image constructor creates a new HTML image element instance. Okay, it is functionally equivalent to this. Functionally equivalent to this. But it's not like mm, it is functionally equivalent to this one. The entire bitmap is loaded regardless of the size specified in the constructor. Okay, the size specified in the constructor is reflected to properties. We are not scaling the image, so we don't have problem with that. That is really such. By the way, let's call it a straight width. No, let's not. This thing should be able to rotate because it has everything, apparently. I don't know. So it is an image. It creates a little bit. So this thing should work. This rotation should work. Maybe that thing plays. Rotating an image. The image created. Okay, come on now. Oh, so you have to mess with this. This is not a straightforward. Yeah, for 90 degrees, but then a lot of I don't know. It is just like when we did for the translation, a lot of another 15 hours, I suppose. So it cannot apply uh, the image. It, the image does not exist as an element in our DOM, document object model. It's not a node in here. Therefore, the CSS cannot transform the image. We are painting the image by means of draw image. What if we add the image to the to the DOM? Yes, the DOM, and then perform with an absolute position, so we can drag and drop thing. Because otherwise we will have to mess with the canvas. And then I think we will rebuild this thing from scratch, for because of the, the moving, the translation can now take part uh, just taking into account the last. Let Can we do that experiment very quickly? Uh, um, let us continue here. Oh my God, 6 o'clock. 4 hours. Maybe that's why that guy said eat that frog, because you need to start with the most challenging part in order to see if it's going to work. But anyway, I think we can do this. How the drawing will be happening. The image construct of face and return an image to it is not attached to any DOM tree. It accepts optional width and height. I'm thinking at the same time of reading this, maybe we can attach the image to the DOM tree uh, as long as as long as the okay contributes. Social places. It seems like these things coordinates. Uh, Image given. With you can write a normal document. Okay. Well, understanding default image alignment. No, this is not. This is not. This is the width and the height. Now this is a challenge. This is a challenge, and we have faced several challenges. We have tackled several challenges. Uh, uh, um, we have this thing. This should do it. We will take a look at this because they are drawing an image. I mean, they are rotating the context. But why they are doing this? We will have to take a deep dive in context stuff. The odds. And this was a little bit silly. There are lots of experiments that you can uh, do. Now I'm thinking of moving an image on a web page, if that is possible, because it is possible to perform drag and drop with the elements. Mm, But you have the concept of dragging zone, so it's not everywhere. Uh, yeah, it should. Okay, so the image is not. The image is not. Uh, Okay, the entire map is loaded regardless of the sizes. So what is this? Okay, okay, let's take a look at this. Providing right image. Okay, okay. The recent complete. The current source the Kelvin point. Best priority. Hey, we have this. This map body, natural height, sizes, source. Let us see real life because we experimented some interruptions. In real life, in real still life. Okay, we're going to let this here. And continue documenting ourselves. Okay, said use mode with maybe rotating the context, but it seems like I don't know. It seems like we need to document ourselves even more. There are no methods to code. Okay, we don't. Hey, come on now. Okay, and that's it. So um, I managed to delete the code that we have found about the rotation. But anyway, we need to take a deep dive into the canvas. HTML5 canvas API. Again, Mozilla have everything. I think looking into this Mozilla MDM developer for always. Again, I get context. So this one, we need to take a look at this one. It has been idle. This application has been idle. This application has been idle. Let me see. I'm not sure if you heard me. If you heard me, what I said Since we are live, we are live. Um, we are saying that we are going to take a deep dive at the Canvas API to see perhaps we will have to a little a series of little experiments, separated, isolated. Uh, I was saying that a lot of people have took this Canvas to the limit, to the extreme. So so I suppose after acquainting ourselves uh, with the API, we should be able to perform the rotation and the drawing. And uh, I was saying also that we are going to deliver this application. I am committed now to finish it because I would like to share some content of that book. This application has been for more than a year, either. So do not worry if it takes us a month to finish it. It's okay. So what is grip anyway? Grip. Oh, we should be using English. Agarre. What is get a grip? Agárrate. So I didn't use this of I didn't use this as it says here. I say once we get a grip of the context element, context API. Maybe that's not a correct way to structure a phrase in English. I was talking about get a grasp. So anyway, let's go back to this and stop talking. Hmm. Okay, thing on top. Besides today is Saturday, I don't have to. This reminds me of the mathematical terms, but uh, you know, this thing, it's Saturday. I don't have to taking this like, uh, for things that I want to share. In fact, my entire week is about things that I want to share because I don't have a job. But let's deliver this. The Canvas API provides a means for drawing out view. Okay. All right. Now let's say, tell me something. Actual drawing is done. Okay, we need to take a look at this. We have this. Oh, deep dive. Then we have libraries. Probably we should have been using. A library, I don't have anything against libraries. Probably we'll have finished by now by relying on these guys' work. The only downside is that you have to learn their way to do things. And if you learn the standard way, then you can continue to without dependency. And in Java, these are called dependencies in the modern projects because that's what they are. You're depending on them. Uh, we are depending on everybody. Okay, so there's nothing here. Let's take a look at. Oh my God, Canvas handbook. Come on, too soon, dark team. At this point of time, we cannot read like this. Let's look at rotate. Nothing. Okay, we have transformation. Let's take a look at reference HTML Canvas. Okay, this is great. Let's take a look at transformations. Bucephalus. This is the horse of Alexander the Great. Okay, we have the transformation. We want this. Well, I will change this color. I don't can't read like this. So inspect. No, we are changing the body to black, and we're changing the color to yellow green. And the images we can control. We cannot see. Well, it looks good. Yeah, these images are relying on the. Okay, the links. For God's sake, uh, these guys. Is this relation to A? Operation.